So how do I like... I feel like this is what I did last time, and that wasn't... Okay, here we go. So we do this. We're gonna do that. We're going to shove this on here. We're going to okay. Well, YouTube froze because I hit that save button, so I don't know what that means. Okay. So if I go here, and we go here, so now how am I supposed to... I'm guessing that, like, if... You know, I need to test this. Hold on. If I go here and we click on this, I need to test. Okay. And I just go hi. Does that show up over here? No. It is not showing up here. Do I need to type hi again? I think it's... I don't understand why it's not showing. Okay, now you see, it shows on that one, but it is not showing on this pop-out one. So does that mean that this has to come out? Okay, let's not keep the YouTube one open. I like don't want to like accidentally not... Oh, I can actually pop out the YouTube chat. Okay. I guess we're just going to do this for now and close this. And then keep this up, I guess, so I can go to Runeterra AR. We can let the Discord know now that we are live. Okay. So I just like feel like the Restream IO chat thing just really doesn't work, does it? At the very least, it doesn't work the way that I think it should. Which is kind of the only important way for it to work. Maybe what I should do instead is like move it so it's like this. No, that's not at all what I wanted you to do. Okay. We will just see how this looks for a bit. And while we're doing that, we will get into trying to do some deck building. So, also, now I'm like extra confused because this shows two. Okay, they're gone. So what am I looking for? I want to come to Runeterra AR. I'll go to current patch. And I don't even... Yeah, I mean, I didn't really expect to see any of the champs that I had planned in here. Now the question is like, number stream. How you doing today, Silverhawk? Welcome, welcome. I know it's been like a hot minute since I last streamed, right? I mean, I technically streamed yesterday, but before that, it had been like a full week. So we definitely want to be in Shadow Isle with Nocturne. I don't know if triple Nocturne is really the line. Like, what's the best way to play Shadow Isles right now? Is it like Gwen? Like Gwen rally stuff? And the best way to play Nocturne is just, you need Nightfall or Fearsomes. I run Nocturne with Nasus Fearsomes. Nocturne, Nasus Fearsomes. Do you use a third region for that? Oh, wait, you have to be in Shurima and Shadow Isle. Okay, so you're saying like this, and then lurk. Wow, man, Fossenberg, you've got quite the lurk there. How you doing today? I mean, if you're lurking, then obviously don't feel like you need to respond. He actually levels and does things. Interesting. So we have to run this Fearsome like 1000%, right? This is actually like probably a good Fearsome. You can play it on 2. Like if you on turn 1 bank something, you can actually get this. I don't run Butler. I think it ultimately just like depends on like where we're going with this, right? Are we gonna try to make this like an aggro type deck? I mean, it's kind of hard when you're running triple Nasus, but and you're gonna end up running a lot of like 3-drops. Is this here because these things are fearsome? Yeah, okay. Well, we're not... Where we're not going is Dusk Rider. I mean, if, like, Nightfall was, like, decent, you could probably pull it off. But I think that's part of the problem, right? Is that, like, it's just not. If Nightfall wasn't all rotated... Wait, that's a good question. So, let's see. We've got... I mean, you still have Winding Light. Like... What did get cut? Doom Beast... I think Onto Dusk. Yeah, so Doom Beast and Onto Dusk getting rotated is pretty awful. Aphelios got rotated. That's an oof. Onlooker, right? Yeah, Onlooker getting hit is also pretty big. That is a lot of, like, things that are not Stygian, yeah. Is there, like, a world where you can still go Shadow Isle Targon? Or is that, like, completely dead? Crescent Guardian? Oh, yeah. I really kind of wonder if you could just, like, go, like, Nocturne Gwen. But I think it really does require you to, like, have, usable Fearsome and Nightfall. So what does our Fearsome crowd look like if we were to go? Let's just say, like, Noxus for right now. Are there any, like, cool Fearsomes? Like, I'm not trying to do Nocturne Swain. I don't think that's very good. That doesn't sound... Like, we're already playing champs that have, like, 40 or less % win rates. So, I'm not trying to... Does she have Fearsome, or is this because of Tibbers? Oh, okay. I was like, does her level 2 have Fearsome? I don't remember that. Rotating spiders in half of Nightfall. They should have just rotated Nocturne. It is kind of interesting that they didn't, right? Isn't it kind of interesting that they didn't? The biggest issue you end up, like, getting is when you have to deal with, like, Neelas and Galio's. Like, you just... I mean, Galio's an interesting thing because we are on Fearsomes, but, like, outside of that, like... I mean, I do think that, like, a Fearsome aggro list could work. I think you just need to find, like, a good partner for it. Like, it's probably Callista, right? If you, like, really wanted to just be on pure aggro, but... Bro, it sounds like someone just, like, dropped a, like, a safe downstairs. Also, I was, like, listening back to my stream, and I noticed that in my VOD, I could hear, like, me moving my, my hand through my beard. Like, I could hear the, like, scrunching of the hair. Like, this mic is probably really good for ASMR if I ever ended up wanting to do that, but I don't think I do, because that's kind of cringe. Like, this is probably the thing that makes going into Shurima... like, actually a fun thing, right? Is that you can just have refill. Hey, I remember you. Berserk, how you doing today? Are we slowly rebranding? How do you mean? How do you mean rebranding? I feel like I'm still doing the same shit I have been. I'm just... Are we going to be the wacky deck streamer? No. This is just, like... I just want to, at the very least, have, like, a theme for each stream. Because when I make... When you stream on the YouTube side of things, you need to have a thumbnail. And, like, if I just have, like, a captivating thumbnail that's just more interesting than just my random, like, microwave picture thing. So it's easier to make a thumbnail when you have a theme for the stream. So I'm just, like... You know, each stream's just going to have, like, a theme. Not, like, super wacky things. I can still play meta decks all I want. Just, like, there's going to be streams where it's, like, I'm just going to play this champ all day or something. Money talks? I mean, it's not, like, so much about money as much as it's just, like, trying different things for the algorithm gods to hopefully not forget me. Coming for Sunny's brand? Hey, I mean, like, look, if Sunny's not also streaming on other platforms... The thing that Twitch literally just allowed you to start doing, like, that's his own loss. It's not my problem. You know what I mean? Like literally any streamer who's not multi-streaming right now, I can guarantee you that all the streamers that stream Legends of Runeterra that are not also multi-streaming on here, the only acceptable reason is my internet won't let me multi-stream. Like, your internet's just so bad that you can't output the 2 streams. That is, like, the only acceptable reason not to. This is a PSA to all you Twitch streamers out there. Multi-stream. They allowed it. It's just do it. Just trust me on this. Just do it. And what theme is better than 500 LP climbing stream? Maybe someday we'll try that, but like right now I just want to like play things that are bad. You know, I mean, like we gotta be wacky every once in a while. And I'm just like looking at like fearsome cards, right? It seems like our only real option is Noxus for like early game fearsome stuff. Shurima specifically for this card and maybe this one too. Or we just forget it altogether and just like be like Shadow Isle and then just put like good cards from another region in here. Like I was really thinking about like Nocturne Gwen and just having Gwen carry Nocturne. But like also maybe having like I don't know if that actually makes sense though. I love bad decks. I was there for that. Things haven't been the same since the day numbers was trapped in Diamond 1 for an entire stream. Homie, it was trapped in Diamond 1 for like 5 consecutive streams, okay? It was not one stream. It was not one day. It was 5. Oh, man. And I wanted to pull my hair out. It's not a Nocturne deck, though. It's just a bad Gwen deck. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, I don't know. Like, there are some champs in this game that are just never going to have a deck fully revolved around them. Like, look at Draven and Akshan, right? Like, those are decks where, like, they're just really good into other piles. They themselves are not necessarily, like, they are definitely part of the win con, but you're not building the entire deck around them. Like, Akshan Pantheon, sure, it builds around Akshan because of the whole way that you level up his landmark. But it's like mostly built because of Pantheon. And then Akshan is there because Akshan is just a good card. And look at like Draven Ezreal back when that was a thing, right? Like that was good just because because Draven was like a really solid card for 3 mana. You did not build to level up Draven at any point. And I don't know where Nocturne really fits right now. Because like his effect, giving everything fearsome is pretty sick. If you have a way to like reduce the power of all units. But like outside of the idea you had, Silverhawk, of like Nocturne Nasus, where you could give everything -2 power, that's like actually kind of sick. It's just a matter of actually getting there. That's the problem. But Nocturne is not a good card. I mean, fair, but like I'm just saying, like those are like the two types of champs. The champs that like you build like the entire deck around trying to accomplish their game plan, and then the cards that are like, there are just cards that just fit well into an existing archetype. By the way, thank you for the follow, Ticondero. I have no idea if I said that right, but thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? I like how you pronounce it Akshan. I mean, there's a long while where I was saying Akshan. Like literally just the word act and then the name Sean, Act Sean. Nocturne Nasus is the first deck that I built post the first rotation. Nice. How you doing today, Floop? Good morning, good morning. And it's like, I always get confused when certain people say good morning or good evening, because I'm like, but it's nighttime out. Okay, if you actually did want to go, this, right? It is indeed nighttime. Gotcha. But it's morning somewhere. Yeah, in, like, the other side of the planet, right? It's like 7 a.m. or something. I think in Japan it's probably close to 8 a.m. So, like, the biggest, like, concern that we really have is, like, how many Darken, if any, do we actually run? Because we do need Slays, right? In Aussie land. I don't know how many people from Australia watch my stream, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. Also, how much do we really need to double down on Fearsome? I think that is, like, an honest question that we should be asking ourselves. Is like, there are some cards we probably should just be on. Like, I think Fading Icon is probably good. Numbers dual stream, but didn't even read the other chat. Well, I read the other chat when things come on the other chat. And so far, there's only one thing that came up, which is literally from you saying, this guy's 28 years old playing a gacha game. Look, like, I love that comment, but when I made the deck, there's a lot of overlap, like the Sentinels and Bakai Reaper. Yeah, I just, like, I honestly feel like we do want to play this Cultist, right? If, like, we're going to plan on being on, like, Zoluni here, I think we just need to, like, really focus on, like, the curve, right? Like, I don't know if this Pack a Cub is really that good. Like, I do need Fearsomes to, like, be able to do stuff with Nocturne. The problem is that, like, then this just becomes, like, worse Nasus Kindred, right? Like, the only way that you're getting this away from basically being Nasus Kindred is if you, like, full commit to, like, early game aggro, right? I think that's, like, really it. Hi. Hey, Theo. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? I will say that, like, managing two chats is definitely interesting, but we make it happen. We make it work. Just please be patient with me because this is, like, my first time attempting such a thing. Do we play Eternal Dancer or do we just play Rekindler? I actually don't know. Let's see. I think we definitely need to be on Vengeance of some kind and maybe Castigate. I mean, with, like, scouts and stuff around, I think we definitely need to be on some non-zero amount of Castigate, but if I, both will get you Nocturne every time as long as one dies. Yeah. Just about. Because does it go off of Nasus's stats when he died, or his, like, printed stats? I really wish there was a way to get this one when you're not in I think it goes off his base. Base. I don't even know where that came from. I don't, like, listen to dubstep. like I listen to, like, primarily punk rock. I don't know where that came from. I mean, we could also be on Heedless, but that can get denied, and there is a lot of deny right now. Just going through. Let's see. Rite of Negation versus another unit. How's my curve look? Because I actually only have one unit that's one or more. Like, I think I have too many weapons. The only way... Drop the bass. What is wrong with me sometimes? Okay, I need units, right? Maybe we actually do play Fading Icon. Just to, like, have stuff. Neither of these give fearsome. Wait. Weapon. We literally only have access to this one. I wonder if that's good, though. Is that good enough? Like, this deck doesn't look good. I'm gonna be honest with you. This doesn't look very good. Like, what are we actually going for? Like, I feel like, sure, putting the Zoluni on something and then Tarash here. Like, how am I, like, not dying to scouts? Like, what is my plan there? Because this is supposed to be like a aggro-y kind of deck, but I'm playing 4 copies of removal cards, and then... Yeah, so I don't think this is correct. Something definitely needs to change here. I don't think it's put in this thing. Maybe Bakai, Forsaken Bakai. Like, this one's like a 1-mana fearsome. This thing's also a 1-mana fearsome. The problem is, like, I don't... Like, this one lets it grow and become a potential threat, but I need to kill a lot of things for that, which means you need to be on Hate Spike, which I don't currently have room for, unless I drop one of the weapons. And then we have this Sentinel, which is whenever you kill a unit with a spell, which, again, I would need to be on Hate Spike for. This is the other thing, is that, like, Shadow Isle is just, like, not in a good spot right now. Like, Shadow Isles is actually just, like, not doing too hot. I'm very confused how I actually, like... Okay, so I'm like messing with stuff again, and I don't need to be. We're just gonna leave this as is and forget that I even saw that. Maybe it's like smarter to not start with Nocturne. Screw using Halberd. I tried too many times from my experience, at least it doesn't work. I mean, that's fair, because like the biggest thing about him is that he's not just harrowing, right? He's ephemeral copies of the strongest followers you've slain. So it's not champs, it's just followers. And, like, you need to spend, like, 10 unit mana to actually get him to come down. I can agree to toss him. And maybe we go down to 2 Quietus and 3 Hate Spikes. Just that this way I can, like, try to find a way to fit Bakai. Maybe you also just want to play Doomkeeper just for, like, aggro and board presence, but like, I'm literally not running Deny. I mean, I guess I have Castigate, because like what is the biggest spell that we actually are scared of? What is like the actual thing that we are the most scared of when it comes to the meta right now? Like, we're on 2 Castigate. And we're on a lot of 2-drops, but I don't know how many of those are actually units. This is a unit, and this is a... Okay, so we have a lot of 2-drop units. I'll say this is a terrible aggro deck, if that's actually what we're going to attempt to call it, but I don't think that's what it is. Nocturne, Susan. We'll try a few games of this, I guess. I mean, of course, as much as I love having that, I think this calls for actually having Nocturne on the front cover. let's change this to this one. I mean, screw it. Let's just go in the ranked. I usually don't like doing my very first game on ranked, but here we are. Also, does it make sense to have a... What do you have to lose? You hit your goal? That's fair. Literally, this is just a way to make sure I'm, like, playing against, like, not random bullshit go. Even though I guess we are technically doing random bullshit go. Alright, so we'll keep the Quietus. We'll toss this. Maybe we toss this too. I mean, we're attacking on odds, so I kind of want a one-drop. Which I think I only have one. Okay, you know what? That's a big problem with this, is that I feel like... I don't know, maybe we're fine. We're not, like, truly aggro, so we can, like, afford to do some stuff. Some crazy shenanigans here. Oh my god, I hate you. Okay. The problem is, like, I don't think we kill an action with this.
Please make yourself right at home.
We're gonna equip this turn. Oh, hey, that's cute. Actually, should I just destroy it? Or would I rather have this for an action? I think I'd rather have it for an action. Like, here's the thing, is that if they do this, I think we're actually fine with it. Because then we're just going to develop weapon again. Because we know theirs can't block. Like, just in general, it can't block.
The box bestows for a price.
I do like that it's, Okay, if I equip mine, they can just equip theirs.
A voice from within.
Don't want to die? Don't do terrible things.
This grant's vulnerable, right? Wow. Just actually doesn't have anything for that. I was kind of, like, expecting that to be, like, a wasted, buff, but here we are. Okay, well. I want to do this next turn. Do they have hate spike? Do they have anything? No, they literally have nothing. Okay, I kind of need... Well, I can equip and then Nocturne. I mean, this thing will trade. Oh, wow. They're actually not choosing to trade with this. Interesting. How close are you? You need 2 more. You know, if we did Nocturne Nila with the other cat thing, like this thing, we could actually probably justify the free attack card.
Another guest. Wonderful. The dark beckons. Refreshment.
I can play both of these.
May I see your invite?
I don't really need the prey from this.
You're wearing that?
But also, do I really need to take 6? I think they might try to kill something here, like Nocturne, so we should probably just do it this way, so we still have a full board next turn.
If I'm forgotten, then no.
Shadow and misery.
Peace through servitude. They will all scream as one.
Gotta make sure the Nocturne's not the first thing attacking, because, like, if I put all the damage on the Nocturne, they can just block with whatever. And I actually don't know what they could possibly have, but, like, I think we had to open attack just because they could be on Castigate. Wow. Okay. I mean, when your opponent just doesn't do anything for 3 turns in a row, yeah, I guess this deck's kind of cracked, but... I don't know, should I, like, have a counter on screen of, like, how many times I'm actually winning with these decks? Like, should I like, have an on-screen, like, do people want that? I'm gonna do it anyway, because I want it. Alright, I'm just gonna keep playing with this version of the list because it, like, did something. Oh, I don't even have my ring light on. Why doesn't anyone remind me about these things? I actually... Oh, crap. There we go. Now I look pretty. Okay, I literally don't know how we win this matchup, but I think it starts with not having this. Keeping Vengeance against Ash LeBlanc. Probably fine. This is like the one matchup where I wish I did have, Ruination instead of Castigate.
Another guest. Wonderful.
Sharpen the blade, secure the kill.
Allow me.
We're gonna do this if they do decide to trade here. We can just redevelop and get a 4-3.
History forgets, but the Black Rose remembers.
There's no reason. I mean, like, okay. So our options here are develop this, and then it just gets grabbed by this, and then this is trading for free. Force them to do this by not doing anything, and then commit the glimpse. Or we play the... I think we just force them to strike into this thing.
You're mine.
And then we just glimpse. This way, we're denying LeBlanc. We're getting some slays of our own. I could develop the weapon here. I think this makes sense. We'll do this and see if they develop like Ash or something so that I can kill it with Hunter. I would like for them to... Okay.
One arrow.
What should I kill? LeBlanc or Ash? I think Ash is scarier.
We love it when they run.
Actually, we're gonna do this.
Get our licks in.
They might have brittle steel. Maybe we should have played around the +2 1 mana thing. Maybe that was worth playing around, but then it means we're attacking him with this thing first.
I'll cut them apart.
Surprised to see me.
I mean, you grab probably...
me.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one, right? Because it goes to 0.
May I see your invite?
So we take 6, but that goes down to 1. Or
Under
we
duress.
don't put any damage down. This is probably okay.
I am everywhere.
I am everyone. I have a feeling this is gonna be a loss.
On to the next.
If I'm forgotten, then no. Carve a path.
I think just in case we draw Nocturne next turn, we should probably just keep this thing up.
Please make yourself right at home. Life is precious. Must be protected.
We do also need a Nasus that's just like big enough to matter.
Peace through servitude.
This way, we can still play around the, well, even if they have it, this is, like, playing around it anyway. So this doesn't need to be the thing that's attacking first. Because if they have a freeze, it doesn't matter. But they can't, this is playing around them having the +2 buff. I don't know why I did this here when I should have done it. Okay, this order was backwards. This should have been the fearsome one to get the buff.
Pawn.
I guess it doesn't matter because these two things can't attack anyway. Maybe this actually was correct. Because this, if nothing else, is pushing the most amount of damage. Okay, so they don't have all of that for next turn.
I'll lead us to victory.
Which means only Zolani gets frozen. So we're, like, technically not dead, I think. We might still be dead, actually. Like, barring them, like, actually, like, playing this on open.
The time is right. Strike now.
That's still lethal. That's so unfortunate, dude. That was a hard matchup. I think, like, we shouldn't, like, expect to win that unless we really get on, like, get a good foothold in the beginning there. I think what's really going to end up screwing us, though, is just, like, not having things in the early game. Oh, now this is working. I don't know if... I don't know. I don't know how what's going on with that, so I'm just going to pretend like it doesn't exist. Okay. Shen Jarvan. Do I need Hate Spike? I honestly feel like not having 1-drops that matter is screwing us. Because, like, I keep getting the odd attack token and not being able to do anything with it. Also, just, like, having 1-drops that matter kind of matters for Nocturne. Are there even other, like, Nightfall, like, Shadow Isles cards I want to be on? I actually don't know.
These woods protect their own.
Well, they can't give it Challenger. So maybe we do just play this one.
The party never ends, nor its spillage.
Or maybe we just don't care about 4 damage. And we just brace them. Maybe that's actually just better. Because I do lose a lot of pressure by trading this in. Because, like, right now, they have, like, no way of stopping this, barring, like, wasting a barrier on this thing.
Please, make yourself right as
And Quicksand is also, like, really good in this matchup.
I've got your back. Nature blesses her followers.
Okay. I don't know why you put the barrier there when this is the only thing that can block. I don't know what the point of that one was. Yeah, I was going to say, that didn't seem very good. However, what does probably seem pretty good is hate spiking this thing when they only have 1 mana. Because that's, like, the main thing that screws us. I don't even care if they kill this, honestly. I don't really have anything that utilizes it.
The fate of mortals and spirits falls to me.
you must know me, little one. You must.
I didn't realize that was the fearsome one, by the way. That's kind of sick. Okay, I could hate spike to trade here. But then I have, like, no cards. I think doing this here is actually better. Because I do need, like, cards that do something. Because right now I have nothing. Okay, those are cards that do something. One technically better than the other, but they're still cards that do something. Do I play this and pretend like we have the deny one?
2 worlds, 1 balance.
I mean, this would be such a good play if I had more units that were threatening on board. But at the present moment, we do not. Okay, what are you again? You are a 2/2 fearsome.
Very good.
Understood. My father's blade.
I think the biggest issue we're going to run into is that they're going to have Jarvan next turn. And, like, this is the point in the game where we're just kind of spinning our wheels, because, like, I really think we are just kind of, like, similar concept to what Scouts wants to do, just go big and wide and then have, like, a really mean, fearsome end game. But, like, unfortunately, I don't know that that's going to be a thing.
We shall sing dance and forget our woes.
Enforced equilibrium. Our wills aligned.
May I see your invite? On to the next!
Big oof. Sometimes you just forget single combat exists. Like, we kind of just need to cast this, right? I mean, we die if they just have Jarvan in hand. And also, they could just have Deny, too. Which does also bonus. So, like, the Castigate play definitely just loses to a lot of things.
We love it when they run.
I think we definitely need to be smarter about the choices we make with this deck. But also, yeah, just, like, not having access to, like, a very good board is a problem. Like, our units don't really trade well.
I find them unworthy.
Yeah. Nor do we really have an answer for a lot of things at fast speed. So... what I kind of want to do is now I don't know how exactly this is going to work out, if it will at all. But, like, the main idea here is, like, get rid of this, maybe go to one of this. The problem is that they're both champs that cost 4, but at least this one is, like, 4 in a different way. Problem is that there's, like, quite literally zero synergy here between these. I think the only real synergy that they have is not direct. It's like through cards like Pack-a-Cub. And even then, I don't think it's like that great. Alright. So let's scrap that. And then instead... Like, I really do think that just, like, Callista Nocturne is probably the way to go. Just because we actually have access to, like, good tools for stuff. We don't really have access to protection. But what we do have is, like Eternal Dancers. Because Callista can bring back Eternal Dancers. I think she's followers, right? Dead allied follower, yeah. Which means I can't have followers that have more than 3 power. That's, like, probably fine. I don't know if I necessarily need Soul Harvest. Keeper of the Box, I don't think makes as much sense. Because, like, our only other, like, weapon here... I mean, I guess we have a good... We have a Weapon Master, right? No, the only Weapon Master we have... Okay, technically 2. But, like, I can't play that one. And this one, I just don't know if it's very good. Where's Hate Spike? I mean, definitely need Glimpse. Definitely need Hate Spike. It must be 8 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are? I could run this thing, but I don't... Like, outside of having another spider, I don't think we have things that are tribed. We actually have 2 spiders. I can't run you. I can't run you. I could technically run Marauder, I think. Huh. Do we just run this? Night F. Like, these are all the Shadow Isle Nightfall cards. Just for comparison, like, these were all the ones. Why'd they get rid of Twisted Tree Line, though? I feel like that card could have stayed. I feel like if we're going to keep Nocturne, we should probably just keep Twisted Tree Line, right? Like, you probably do run this. God, what is this? Ballista is interesting because it lets you push a lot of damage, but I don't think it's very good. Oh, we probably need, like, 2 Vengeance or something, right? Cat would be the bonehide tri-tail would be interesting if we had a way to like utilize it, but I don't think we do. Pirouette. I'm actually trying to decide if pirouette is worth it. Decisive maneuver could be worth it. I think we just go to one quietus. As much as I hate running one-ofs. I do think that being on 2 Tellstones is probably fine, though. Problems that I would like to have units that, like, spawn more units so we could be wide, because I think that's part of our problem. Also, Ceaseless Sentry is probably a must in this. Not too sure how you fit him, though. Maybe we just don't play Quietus at all. I don't even know if I really need Hate Spike. I keep spelling Nocturne N-O-T instead of N-O-C. Maybe that's just a sign that I should not be playing Nocturne, but... This isn't very aggro-y, though, since we have, like, Hate Spike and Vengeance in here. Maybe we just, like, don't even bother with those cards and play, like, Landmark Removal like this. I think the only thing I like about Hate Spike is that it gives you the Husk. Like, do we really need Vengeance? I'm going to say no. And I'm trying to think, though, if... I almost wonder if Great Hammer is actually worth it. I don't really feel comfortable calling it Fearsome Aggro. It's just kind of more like aggro. I could put in one of this Telestone. Or, is his brother's bond still in the game? It is still in the game. So maybe we just go, like, brother's bond. How many spells are we at? 13 spells. And the rest are units. And really only, like, these are not playable in the early game. Maybe we just go to 3 Eternal Dancers. And we just see how this does. Problem is that outside of Fervor, we don't really have any reach. But maybe this is okay. Callista doesn't have any skins, just by the way. I kind of want to buy the Nocturne skin, if I'm going to be honest with you. Also, now that we're not playing those champs, I kind of want to go back to this. I just like this board. The music's just good. Okay, so definitely all bad. I think we keep this since we're attacking on evens. I run 9 1-drops. And I feel like I mulliganed most of my hand. And I still haven't seen a 1-drop. But we probably play Butler. Man, homie's playing Warden's Prey. I kind of forgot that card existed, if I'm going to be honest with you. I wonder if we should be playing Fourier in a deck like this. I'm okay with just tanking one a bunch. They don't have plunder or anything. Is Callista in fear of dying to anything here? They're at 5 mana, so unless they're on Soul Harvest, which I guess they could be on. Alright, there's no reason to just risk the Callista for no reason. We'll play it on the turn that they want to play their champ. At the very least, even if Callista dies, okay, so they do nothing this turn. That's kind of good.
We shall pierce their treasonous hearts.
I mean, what would be super cool is being able to use this Black Spear this turn, but I kind of don't see that happening.
I serve my people with pride.
Allow me.
Yeah, we'll attack it with both.
I smell fear.
I wonder if I can afford... No, because they probably just single combat if you do that, right? I think we wait until they try to commit something to kill this, I can never do that without... Okay. Challenger, okay.
Fear and dragon's rage. They are nothing.
We have a few options. I do think killing this Shyvana is important. Is it important enough to use Brother's Bond on? I wonder if I just Fervor it. Like, I do need it to trade. I'm okay with the Callista trading, because they had to use a card just to make sure our Callista dies. And then we'll slow roll here.
Another guest. Wonderful.
And then we'll develop second Callista. Nocturne would be sick right now, by the way. That's not Nocturne. So let's do this.
Venom sure does.
I mean, there's still things they can do that are pretty upsetting, but...
Get him.
Do they still mourn? Do they even remember?
Okay. At this point, they didn't play Shyvana, so let's just, like... I don't even think they have a 3 or less cost dragon. I think Shyvana is the cheap... Well, unless they're on the Shadow Isle dragon. The 2-mana 3/2. Cool, but that doesn't... I mean, I guess they're going to single combat. How much damage am I pushing here? We will be pushing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage.
Fang's turn.
I think I am looking to just, like, hit them as hard as I can right now. Maybe this is actually a deck where we do want Harrowing. Maybe Harrowing is decent. Wait, is Brother Bond Grant? Oh, damn, it's Grant. I thought it was Give. Well, because I don't exactly want to play it into third form up, and it's only these two things I can block right now. Like, believe me, I do want to draw. So I do kind of want to do this. And then that way they only have one blocker. But that's, like, kind of not great.
No one's the wiser.
Like, unless they're on Judgment. Okay, so they get card draw for that. And they only have 2 fearsome blockers, which means that one of these 3 power fearsomes is getting through, and then one of these guys is getting through, and this is dealing 1. Alright, let's see what this looks like. So they can block, 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 which means that we're pushing 4 damage here. But we are trading into everything by doing this. I should probably not have my fearsomes attacking first. Actually, we should make it this thing.
In position.
The biggest issue I have is I really want to play this Hate Spike and get, like, a card draw from this, but it's really easy for them to punish this if I do that. But outside of, like, a second Fervor, I don't really have any ways to close out the game from this position. So I think I do have to do it, actually. Like, I need to do this Hate Spike, and this needs to get me a card that can win me the game right here. Because this open attack, I don't think wins me the game. And I don't, outside of like a 2 out of 27 card chance to hit me the exact card I need next turn, I don't really have any ways to win this game next turn. And I think I start to lose next turn. I don't understand that one, but I guess, okay. Okay. Eternal Dancers fixes a little bit of things for us because it brings back a Callista. I mean, them having double that means that we basically just lose here. Yeah, because I can't attack in at all. So barring us drawing double Fervor next turn. Which we don't have. Okay, yeah, no, we don't. We can't win from this position. Okay, so Nocturne not doing so hot. I mean, that wasn't a great matchup, let's be real, but also, The main issue just ends up being if they can just, like, trade down our whole board, then we just kind of lose. Wait, was that a Nocturne deck? Yes, so we are right now only playing with the worst champs in the game by statistics, not necessarily actually bad champs, just the champs that have the lowest win rate in the game, in the patch right now. So that is why we are playing Nocturne. How you doing today, Fiesta Man? We tried Nocturne Nasus. We're trying Nocturne Callista. Like, okay, here's the thing, right? Is that, like, as an aggro deck, it's doing what it's supposed to. The problem is that aggro is just not super strong at the moment, unless... Like, are there any aggro decks that are doing well right now? Annie Jin? Like, this might be a good matchup. I started playing again and got some win streaks. Got into Diamond, and now I'm, like, fine. Hey, I mean, that's better than nothing, right? Okay, develop you first. And then develop, I guess.
Explosives prime.
I don't think they, like, have anything, unless they're on,
My orders.
one of the two, like, deal one to everything cards, which I don't think those decks run, unless they're on, like, a really weird build. Be like, this is the kind of matchup that this wins, right? Is this the draw, or is this Avalanche? It's Avalanche, that's okay. I should probably get card draw off of this instead of developing. Because, like, right now, like, these are not great cards to have, so we should just develop. Or draw. Because you see, like, these would not have been good cards. So I am glad that we did this. As far as board state goes, it puts us in a really bad position, but also, considering our hand right now, it wouldn't have been much better regardless. That's fine.
Please, make yourself right at home. Allow me.
Okay. Okay.
A brief engagement, but a joyous one.
I could try to draw cards right now. By just going like this right now and draw a card. They could have single combat. I don't think it's likely that this deck runs single combat, considering what it is. But it is possible they have it, since, you know, we are in kind of the Wild West right now. So, yeah. Like, why? Why do you run single combat in this? Well, considering we lose to a second Avalanche. I mean, they almost definitely have something though, right? So sure, let's do this. Let's let this pass. And then I guess, I don't know, Eternal Dancers doesn't seem very good right now. And I have no follow-up. Like, it's not even going to summon anything, like, that good. I think it literally summons I think it's pretty 50, or like it's like 33% chance which one it summons. Saboteur, Precious Pet, or... No, it's Sentry, because Sentry costs 2. So it will summon Sentry, which is not super good. But if I develop this thing... Okay, you know what we do? Here's what we do. We do this first. And then we develop these. This thing will go up to 3 next turn.
A little puncture and a lot of pain.
I'm developing because the fact that they did this means they probably have Harsh Winds. Okay.
Go on, Fang. Just like I taught you. Schools suck.
I mean, this could be a Volley Bear, but I don't think Volley Bear stops a Gorlith. Interesting. But okay. Sure, friend. So now, this will still not bring back anything super big. But 2 of them.
Another guest. Wonderful.
The winds of change blow bitter cold.
Okay. So, what am I at? I'm at 2. What do these summon? More fearsome units.
Your idols will crumble.
So they still need to have Harsh Winds. But this is a slightly better situation for us to get Harsh Winds into, yeah. Now the thing that kind of becomes a roulette is them having Volley Bear this turn. That's not Volley Bear. But what it is completely fine with us.
We shall not rest until all betrayers pay.
I mean, I could just hate spike this now. Only reason I want to do that is that they don't have any blockers for these things. Like, that is not a unit that matters. You need another Brittle Steel, or Flash Freeze, and I don't even know. Weird no hate spike on what? Man, I kind of... Okay, this needs to pop out. How you doing today, Tempest? What did you think I needed to hate spike? God, it is so hard to move. You hate Spike, so Callista gets buff. I'm guessing I just don't know the interaction we're talking about. There's something I'm missing. But anyway, how you doing today? Toss, toss, toss. I really need one of my, like, 9 1-drops. Do I toss this thing back? Do you know what Hate Spike does? Oh, you're saying, like, do it before playing the Callista so the Callista gets +1 health? I could have. The way I did it there, I mean, I was thinking that the, like, 2 ephemeral units that those are summoning would give me Callista procs, but I guess that kind of doesn't super matter, does it?
No one's the wiser. In position. Boom.
And, like, this deck is really low to the curve, but I keep drawing all my, like, high... They die after Callista attacks, so she never levels. Yeah, no, I realize that now. Don't worry. They could have Avalanche, but never punished.
Behind ya.
Do I just Brothers Bond, like, here and here? Just to force stuff onto this that they just don't have. Or do we just do it here and push more damage? Pushing more damage probably matters more. But also, if we get avalanched, which I think they would have avalanched after we developed this thing if they had it. So they don't have avalanche right now. You know what? Let's just keep it. Let's not do it yet. Mainly just because I'm going to need something that procs a Nocturne. I mean, I'm probably not doing this into this, but... Yeah, I'm not playing Nocturne this turn. Interesting.
Calm mind and open heart greet the night.
Okay, if I play this, they just avalanche, right? But, like, if they had avalanche, they would have done it a few turns ago. So unless this card that they just drew is avalanche... I mean, I wasn't actually paying enough attention to see if this card was what they played last turn. What could they have at 8 mana that bones us? Anything? I think the answer is nothing. Like, Avalanche isn't great, but I feel like, I mean, maybe since I have 7 mana, they don't do it. Alright, I think we just have to develop. I think I do have to, like, push a lot of damage here. With 3 or less power. Well, that does kind of become convenient for me now, doesn't it? Okay, so those were obliterates. I literally don't care about this damage. Eternal Dancer? No, it's probably Callista, right? Just because they don't really have anything that can stop Fearsome right now. See, like, this Avalanche isn't, like, super scary. Especially when we just win the game. Okay. There was also a case to put that on the Nocturne, just in case they did have, like, an answer. No, I think that was correct. I was going to say put it on the Nocturne so that if they have an answer, Callista still levels. But thinking about that now, I don't think that's correct. So we do really good against decks that don't do anything, right? We should update this because we are now 3-3. Let's see. We've got... Is it greedy to keep Glimpse? I mean, we're attacking on evens, right? We don't get to use it for a few turns. Let's get some better units. I think it's probably... Keeping Glimpse is the opposite of greedy, I think.
We shall sing, dance, and forget our woes.
I think this is better than developing either of these two drops. Like, I care basically not at all about that. I mean, this thing... I don't have Quietus in this deck. I don't know if that's going to matter.
Go on, Fang. Just like I taught you. Get him.
Welcome, one and all, to the Midnight Rebel!
Let me just tank the 4. I mean, this thing being fearsome kind of doesn't matter anymore. 4. They could have the thing that gives lifesteal, but it's also... but they could also, like, equip something so that these don't just, like, trade. I think I like doing this. No, you know what? Open attack is fine because it lets me do all of this. Nah, we just do this. Because, like, this is a turn where they kind of want to develop something like that, yeah. I mean, one of these two cards will help us in this situation. I'm gonna guess it's probably Hate Spike. Like, Hate Spike this here. Just because I can use Crumble. Like, we can actually just Crumble next turn. I don't know what they try to develop. But we are basically out of cards.
You're wearing that?
I mean, actually, it's probably just better to do this, just that this thing isn't getting a strike off. If only I had a unit to play with that.
Monsters still lurk in Demasia's every shadow.
Wow, cool. This is worthless.
The party never ends, nor its spillage.
I really wish this did something, but unfortunately it does not. But I also think I have to play it. Because if I don't have a board, we are very behind. Yeah, I really need to put like a harrowing in here because it just like feels really bad when you get to this point in the game and can do actually nothing. I think it's this one, right? Because this one they can just kill with an Aatrox spell or something. I mean, I think I lost this because, like, we have no board or hand now, which is, like, a really bad spot to be in. And we have no real refill. I wonder if Nocturne Nora would ever work. Like, just use, like, portals to try to get board refill, and then Nocturne just to, like, hit them a bunch. He has second vein, that's why he's keeping 6 mana. Yeah, I mean, like, that's fine, because, like, I think it ultimately didn't matter what they did, right? Like I don't think we can win this from the situation. I don't actually have comeback potential. But Fizz, how you doing today? Welcome, welcome. I really wish I... Okay. Like, do we actually have access to anything that helps us? Because that's our biggest problem, right? Is that we get to the end of the game and we just don't have a board. Because this isn't like Scouts where we can like give our entire board a big buff. And I don't think you could do Nocturne Scouts, right? That just sounds ridiculous. I will at some point need to play like other champs too. But like, could you do like... Aatrox still goes hard versus aggro. Oh yes, no, we got like quite punished there for that. I think the problem just becomes like I don't know how we even build this. Like, it's just one of those things where like there's a reason no one else is doing this, and that's because it's stupid, but like, Demacia is really good at keeping units alive, right? Oh, because, like, every time I, like, start to put things in here, I just get to the feeling where I'm like, you know, this would really just be better if it was just, like, a different card. Where is my guy? My homie, my bro. I return. How you doing, Floop? Welcome back. We are making an amalgamation of something. You know what actually probably does fine in this? If we are just, like, in the go wide and, like, pretend like we're scouts kind of deck, probably this thing. Desperation can bring out the beast in me. Sun Tzu. Like, this card would be fun if I actually had, like, spells that got rid of things, but outside of Glimpse, I don't. We probably don't really need to run a Hate Spike. I don't know if single combat's better. I feel like I need a 1-drop. I just don't know what 1-drops is, like, worth playing. Is it actually just, like, wings, the wings in the wave? This is actually just, like, a go wide into slapping them in the face. Like, I don't know, man. It just doesn't sound super good. I just also don't think that this is really necessary. Like, I thought it'd be cool for, like, the champs to, like, have them buffed. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, do I need to bother? We're talking about Nocturne. I know. Nothing sounds good. Well, and that's, like, the problem I'm having. Is that, like, I'm trying to just, like, pretend like Nocturne being bad isn't the problem. It's not going well for me, let me tell you. Like, actually, this thing's not super troll. I would like things that summon things. That's why I come here. I love your daily challenge. I appreciate it. I do try to, like, it's not always, like, a, like, specific challenge, but I do try to, like, test the limits of this and that. That said, I play, Zed Demacia rallies, so I'm gonna do that now. Hey, I mean, like, if it's working for you. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know? Like, are these enough 1-drops? Glimpse and Form Up. Scrutinizing Sergeant is really nice for that deck. Yeah, no, Scrutinizing Sergeant is a, like, honestly, this is just a really good card. Especially if you have something that summons other things. Like, I mean, a bad example, but Fading Icon is one such example. Where, like, when it's summoned, it summons prey. So now you just, like, went 3 wide because of this 1 5-drop. I wonder if we actually unironically put in a Demacian Tailstone. Wait, what's the one that, like, increases their health to be their power? What is that landmark? That's, like, 4, right? When you summon an ally, grow its stats to equal its cost. Okay, so Nocturne actually is bad for that. Like, Scrutinizing Sergeant, I think... Actually, I mean, no, because this thing's... Yeah. Yeah, no, like, there's really no good hits for it. There's just no... They all suck! Probably the only actual good thing is something like Combat Cook, right? Or we go back to putting in... what's-her-face? Eternal Dancers. Because, like, Eternal Dancers Callista is pretty decent. The other thing that we could do is just, like, forget Callista altogether and go for, like, a different champ in this combination. Like, does Lucian Nocturne ever do anything? I kind of think the answer is no. If we went Nocturne Garen, that at least opens us up to, like... being able to use, Sergeant... Vanguard Sergeant. I'm sorry, I'm just, like, really trying to figure out if there's actually something worth doing here. Dad, you're back. Calcrim, how you finally got the milk. Look, I was networking, okay? I was at TwitchCon. I literally have a badge behind me that proves it. I was there. I didn't disappear, I promise. How you doing today? Let's see. Like, it really does seem like if we just trade out Nocturne for, like, or Callista for a different champ, because Callista is really not bringing back anything that does anything, honestly. She's just a 3-mana fearsome unit. Unless we were gonna put in, either, like, a big, like, late-game bomb or something. Like, you could probably make Crown Guard work, right? But I think that's kind of bad. If we had ways to cheat out Cythria, that could be fun, too. But I don't think that's the answer. So the other alternative is to use, like, either Lucian as another 1-drop, and then just run, like, maybe a little bit more protection. Or something later game, like Garen or Jarvan. And just, like... And then we can run another 3-drop with either of those two options. And the problem just becomes that, like, Lucian has, like, kind of the same problems as Callista, that, like, he needs to see things die. And that's, like, easier said than done. I think the best way to make this deck work is to not play. I mean, you're not, like, wrong, but... Adian, how you doing today? Why didn't I think of that? Oh, that's so funny. Good, man. I'm glad to hear it. We're trying to have fun, but, like... I do think it can't just be Nocturne Champion Strike. Like, this can't possibly be good. So outside of, like, Quinn for, like, more units, which isn't, like, the dumbest thing, but also probably not the smartest thing. Does it really make sense to go with Quinn here? I feel like the only thing that's good about Scrutinizing Sergeant is when you can summon a champ with him. I mean, it's not the only thing that's good about him. It's just, like, with the cards that we are running, we don't have a lot of things that force a lot of pressure outside of, like, Fading Icon, but I don't think we're ever going to be able to Sergeant Champion Strength. So outside of running the 3-cost thing, because then we could be at 11 mana and do something like that. Like, what if we ran him, and then we ran Vanguard Sergeant? Because then, like, what you can do, right, is, like, if you have this card and you have him for 11 mana, you can do this, play this thing, and then get a board full of +3/+3 units. I want to play something aggressive, but I can't think of anything without P and Z. I mean, like, that's exactly the problem with the meta, right? Is that, like, if you want to play aggressive, what you do is you play landmarks and removal. And then all the other units just work with that. It sounds stupid, but trust me, it works. What if I just put in one of the Demacian Telstone? Like, to be clear, I don't think a lot of this is good. Like, there's definitely optimization that could happen for something like this, and I think the biggest optimization is to take out Nocturne and Lucian, but we're going to still do it anyway. Do either of these have skins? They actually both have skins. Interesting. Lucian has a skin, but Callista doesn't. I just don't like when the champs I like don't get skins. And I feel like I was playing a lot of Callista when this game first came out. Like, I think Callista was, like, the first champ that I, like, really played. Because I played... One of the first decks that I built and played in this game was, Callista, Sejuani, They Who Endure Tempo. So it was just, like, a tempo deck that played Sejuani and Callista. And then also a card called They Who Endure, which if you have not been in the game very long, may have forgotten existed, but I can assure you it does, in fact, exist.
Another guest. Wonderful.
Callista has a book and doesn't have a skin. Really? There's a whole book about Callista? Okay, also, Darky Jr.? I don't know if I said that correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, but how are you doing today? They could very easily clear this board, by the way. Runation. Oh, there, like, the book is just called Runation. I mean, I don't know. I could, like, sack these into the Seraphine and just, like, force some removal like this. I don't think I need to trade into this thing, though. A Runation where Callista is one of the main characters? Interesting. Is she, like, the protagonist or, like, one of the villains of said thing? Also, Akira Red, how you doing today?
Drinks are cold and gossip's hot.
Why do we abbreviate They Who Endure, but not She Who Wanders? Swoo. Swoo. The pro tag? Interesting.
Wanna hear a song? Oh, think I got a beat.
Wait, we should just do this.
Yes, you do.
Because, like, no shot they just let this die, right? Really? I was really expecting them to use, like, some kind of combat trick there. That's why I held. Wasn't Runation one of the worst League of Legends stories of all time? I think people didn't like the, Runation, like, event in League of Legends. I don't know if the actual, like, story was bad. But that's just my assumption from what I heard people talk about. But I don't know how to read, so I didn't read it. But Lycan, how you doing today? SOL was the worst. Runation was the saving grace. Wait, I actually can't do this. How did I mess this up? I thought I had enough mana for this. I don't think I can actually afford to attack in, by the way. I think we're actually just ending round until I can, like, get away with this. The book itself was amazing. I heard the event was bad, but the story was fine. Yeah, I keep hearing that, like, the event for it was bad. Okay, I think I just have to, like, rip a Glimpse Beyond so that we can play Nocturne with the vulnerable. Or we just wait until next turn when I can, like, do this into Nocturne. Because we'll have 7, 8, 9. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So -4 leaves us with 6, which means we still can't do Nocturne Tellstone. Which means this Nocturne does need to come down this turn. But it's like really bad. This pass is really bad for me if they just pass back. But I don't know that they want... Like, they are going to burn a card.
I'm here in Jana's name.
Let's just rip a glimpse here. They told the same story 3 different ways, and each had things happen different. Also, they cut out the actual Shadow Isles characters and made new ones for the event. That's weird. That sounds weird, right? Like, I'm not the only one that thinks that that's, like, kind of weird. Okay, I don't think I can play Nocturne. I mean, I can technically play Nocturne. Well, I'll have 7 mana. I can still do this. Let's make that the one thing that's already a fearsome blocker. Sure. Viego was teased as one of the greatest League of Legends villains and then was revealed to be a simp who would do anything before going to therapy. I mean, that's relatable. Let's be real. So this is 4, which means I can save him with this. The problem's gonna be, like, actually getting this, getting this thing off. Which, I mean... I do think I kind of want to do this. I mean, they have a lot of cards in hand, so it probably doesn't work. At least not the way that I want it to. I mean, that's a good sign. That just loses us the game. Okay, we lost. Alright, whatever. We didn't think this deck would be very good to begin with. It was bad. They reworked Yorick. Why can't I say this name? Like, he's a champ in the game, right? For the event, and gave him lines and lore about fighting Viego, and he was in the event for like 2 minutes and forgotten. Big oof. Don't just hate when your entire backstory is contingent on one thing, and then they retconned it, and now you just don't have a reason to exist? Don't you just hate that?
We shall sing, dance, and forget our woes.
I'm trying to think back to that last game, if there were, like, plays I could have made that won me the game, and I think, like, not doing anything on that one turn was pretty bad. I mean, I can boom, boom, boom next turn. Just tank this 2 damage. Okay, or just not tank this 2 damage, I guess. This is probably better, actually.
The party never ends, nor its spirits. Very good.
The biggest issue with, like, aggro in this meta right now is that every deck that's good is either really good at being super tall or is really good at just having a shit ton of removal. Like, there's nothing that aggro is actually good into right now. And I think that's the biggest problem.
A Demacian soldier is worth 10 foes.
I'm not exactly thinking ahead on turns right now, which is part of the... Like, I think this is a deck that if we actually want it to be good, we do have to, like, think ahead a little bit more. And right now, we're not doing that. Like, I can do this next turn if I bank 2 mana. Which I can do. We do have a path to do that. Or I just play this.
Stand strong.
And then on our next attack token, we just do stuff. She's at 2. Okay, so... I think all of our stuff trades pretty good here.
What have horrors done to you?
Alright, this is all really good for us. Also, I really feel like I do need to play a little bit more League of Legends if I'm gonna, like, actually stream this game fairly consistently. Just because, like, I feel so, like, lost every time people talk about League. Like, almost literally every time people talk about it. And it's just like, I should probably know a little bit more than this. I would like to play Nocturne this turn.
If I'm forgotten, then no.
Open minds and please.
Hey, Calchurum, thank you for the subscription.
Play Nexus Blitz RN. It's a for fun game mode.
It's a for fun game mode. Play it right now. I don't think I can play it right now. I think we can definitely play it at some point coming up, but not like right this moment. But thank you for the tier 1 prime 2-month resub. I do appreciate it.
Section 3, potent portal craft.
I meant more, so it's until World's End? Wait, so so you're saying that Nexus Blitz ends soon? That's what you're saying. Interesting. Honestly, I think we just champion strength. Like, I know we're losing the rally, but I actually don't know how we win this game if we don't just keep clearing the board. It's a temporary game mode, but really fun. Interesting. I'll have to check it out. Eclectic Collection. I don't know what else you could have in those regions. Other than, like, maybe, like, Pie Toss on one of these. Okay. That's fine. Well, if everything dies here, I think we just do it this way.
Come in, come in. On to the next.
I think if we lose this one, we just retire Nocturne and go to a different champ. Like, we have what else left? Master Yi. We have Master Yi and Swain, right?
I am what I lead. Soldiers, to me. Section 6, magical misfortune.
Okay, so value trade here. Block here. And glimpse. I guess they could technically have Heroic Refrain. But I think if we can survive this, we actually can win. I think if they have a card to win them the game this turn, we're just losing anyway. All right. So we're going to do this into this, and then on the following turn, Champion Strength. Okay. Because again, we need to just, like, keep value trading. Or at the very least trading, and not, like, losing some value.
I think I'm quite ready for a new adventure. Have you anything on navigating inescapable portal dimensions?
Madam, if it exists, I have it.
If I attack him with this, they can just trade with this thing. But I think them trading with this is totally fine with us.
Section 8, Kinku Kikology.
I don't think I run anything to stop this Nora, but we also have this elusive. They also just, like, willingly traded this. When I still have an elusive blocker. I guess they can just grab it with this, though, which has 2 impact anyway. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, we're dead anyway. Rip. Okay, I think it's time to retire Nocturne. I think we're done. Like, because, like, the only other thing you can do with Nocturne is just, like, Nightfall, but we kind of already know that's not great. Because, like, if it were good, people would be doing it. It's, like, the obvious thing. Buffed trash units every time for free for opponent. Yeah. I mean, and that ends up being, like, the problem is, like, Champion Strength is a broken card, but not enough to carry Nocturne's game plan. We tried Fearsome Aggro, and Aggro just, like, has its own problems right now. We tried this, like, Nocturne Nasus, kind of more, like, mid-rangey Fearsome deck. That didn't really work either. I think the only other thing you can do with Nocturne is Nightfall, right? But, like, is Nightfall even, like, playable right now? Because I feel like both regions and champions are just not very good at the moment. So unless you, like, combine, like, you do, like, Celesbians with a Nocturne thrown in or something. Braum exists so people can't say Nocturne is the worst champ in LOR. I'd almost argue Braum might be better. Like, I don't think Braum's in Standard, but I think if he was, you could at least, like, they released enough cards that self-damage your units that Braum might be usable. Also, maybe Braum Poro King is busted. Like, I don't know. I'm going to guess not, but, like, you never know. I do need to grab some water and use the bathroom, though, so I will do that. If you're watching over on Twitch, make sure to go and visit my other links. And if you're on YouTube, in the description should be a link to the Twitch channel. You should do that. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. What's up? How we doing? How's everyone doing? I guess I'll play like a game or two of Nocturne in Nightfall, and we'll just see. I'm not gonna say that they're like super centric. The win rate is not exactly like the deck itself. It's more like the idea of the deck, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Oh, Crescent Guardian is here. We probably do need to run like this, right? Like, I actually almost wonder if, like, the way to play Nightfalls right now is, like, to play as Daybreak Nightfall and just, like, have maybe 1 Diana and 2 Leona. I mean, it's actually probably 2 Nocturne, 3 Leona, and a Diana. I don't really like Revoon if I'm going to be running 3 Leona. Because, like, our deck is very heavy right now. With not a lot of good early game stuff. I mean, I just love Boisterous Host, but I don't know that it's actually the play. There's probably a world where you can just turn this into a Cosmic Call deck, but I don't think that's super good either. Like, you probably do want to run Horazi, right? Maybe even as, like, a 2 of. Wait, no, I want the, what are they called? So you need 4 Nightfall units, right? And you just need Nightfall or Fearsome. Which I don't think we have much of any access to Fearsome. Like, we definitely have more than enough Daybreak for Leona. There's definitely cards I'm, like, forgetting about, and I don't know what it is. Do we want Crescent Guardian? These things. The Explorer cards. That's what I was looking for. But I think the only one in this is that card. The most expensive one. So that's not awesome. I want to run this. Nocturnes to lesbians? That doesn't sound too weird at all, right? Wait, we can actually make this, like... Look at this. I mean, I do need to change the front of the deck to be Nocturne, even if he's not the most... No, maybe that's a good point. If he's not the most amount of the cards in the deck, maybe it should just be like this. Because I don't know how many Nightfall units we actually have. I don't even think we have enough to level Nocturne, actually. Unless we literally kill all of our Nocturnes. Okay, shit. We should probably fix that. Do I even have, like, do enough Nightfall? I guess if you can run, Crescent Guardian. Which means we are sacrificing something else to be able to fit Crescent Guardian. I mean, these things are technically fearsome units, but, like, I think it does just go to show that, like, Nocturne is really just, like, a vulnerable machine. Maybe it's even, like, 1 Nocturne and 2 Diana. But, like, I mean, it doesn't exactly make a good case for Nocturne that we have to put him to... Okay, maybe we just take out the Daybreak stuff. Like, I could see a 1 of Leona being okay if we are, like, committed to not leveling her, like, at all. But I don't think that's really what we want to do. I'm still okay with Harazi, though. And Sunburst. We probably do want to run this, though. Maybe it's a 2 of. We'll see. 2 of might be stretching. Okay, 2 of stretching it a little bit. Because I do want to run fearsome cards, and I think the fearsome cards to run are either Keeper of the Box or just Phantom Butler, because Phantom Butler is, like, just kind of good. All right, we're going to try this. This will be our last Nocturne attempt. And it's not even Nocturne to lesbians anymore. It's Nocturne, Diana. Which I think, like, both of the champs are the problem here. So unless, like, there's a world where we want to replace Diana with something else. Like, this deck was probably fine when you could run Atra with it, right? Like, having access to, okay. Yeah, having access to Reach probably makes this deck, like, a lot better. You probably toss, right? And we just hope for 1-drops. Maybe, like, because of the Scouts matchup, we actually should be, like, we are very much in the forcing them to take blocks from us game plan. We'll see what they play.
Soldiers, to me.
We'll get rid of this thing.
Lunari, rise.
Meet them head on.
Because this thing will still challenge a Misfortune next turn.
Oh, you will be.
And if they don't develop Misfortune first, then we just, Sunhawk.
Every wave is a path.
Oh, well, that's cool. That's actually, like, kind of useful for us. I think I want to bank this mana, actually. I think I'm just gonna save it for this turn. Scout's Idol. Yeah, well, they pulled Idol from Island Navigator, which I think is quite hilarious. How you doing today, broker? You know what? Let's do this first. Before they get any kind of ideas, let's do this first. I forgot they nerfed this thing. I was like, man, it's already at 2 health? Yeah, that's because it starts at 4. Inspiring Light, okay. Actually, I don't want to attack him with this. I don't even know if I want to attack him with this, honestly. Maybe we actually do this. We do this, so this thing has to choose between what it's going to block into, and outside of blocking this thing, everything kills it. I think if they block here, we're, like, totally chilling. Like, this thing is dead anyway. So the only thing that could happen is maybe form up if they're running it.
Meet them head on.
Not killing this is interesting from opponent, though.
Fortune favors the bold.
The ocean is no place for the weak.
So I just need to be, like, not dead. I don't think I'm dead. Like, this is going to be a lot of damage. I'm trying to think if there's a way I can survive this attack. And I don't think there is. Because this will always deal... Yeah. Like, we're not in a great... We might be dead. Like, we can tank the first hit here. Because also keep in mind, if they do this, they still can't attack in with the Misfortune, because I can put this weapon here and trade into it. Which means, realistically, they only have 3 attackers, and I can tank one of this. If this thing was an actual unit that could attack, we'd be very scared about this right now. But I think... we're chilling. Like, we can 100% tank this.
Cold and unforgiving as moonlight.
Glory unrelenting.
Refreshment.
Like, what are we at here? This thing still has 3. This thing has 3, so this fearsome doesn't super matter. The only thing else I could do is, like, put some damage on this card by, like, blocking with this instead. And in that way, it's still at 6. Well, I think it's going to be at 6 anyway, so I think it doesn't super matter. Now the question becomes, does this matter? Because it's going to bring these up to 4. She has quick attack, but not challenger. So the other thing we can do is develop the weapon, and then Nocturne. Because Nocturne will level off his attack and give our stuff fearsome. But that means I'm not doing this until after our next attack, so I don't think we... Like, I can clear this thing. And that's basically all we can do right now. I mean, clearing this scout unit is pretty good. Also, this thing now having...
No more lies.
So everything gets fearsome, which means that this thing now has fearsome. She's going to be at 4, which means we probably... if I kill this, it just comes back, right? As like another unit.
Face your heretic.
But then this thing can actually die to this. So I don't think we do that. I mean, form up still screws us, but I don't know if they run form up. They might. Like, form up's not a bad card, but all it does is kill Diana, which, I mean, is pretty big. It does suck a lot. Okay, Inspiring Light. We're still okay. Did we miss lethal? I don't think so, because Nocturne only leveled after the attack. And I only had vulnerable and a challenger on this. I don't think I had lethal. Okay, if I do this play right now, we are, like, praying that, well, you know... So here's the thing. These are the units they have, and they're going to use one of these two things. If I do this Winding Light, I think we trade into a lot of stuff. I think doing this is our only line, right? Is Dust, Winding Light into Stalker. I think it's the only world where we're not dead. Like, it sucks that we're losing our Overwhelm. But Dusk into Elusive into Winding. I don't think I can do that. Because I need to have, like, stats, right? Because when they play this, we can reduce the power again. I don't know if that really matters, but... Like, this is the only thing I can't trade into with this, right?
Unseen, unheard, the new moon conceals you from our foes.
Actually, and I can still trade into this thing, too. Like, if I did... I'm not actually going to commit this, but if, like, for example, we did this... Right? Like, if this was our blocks, the board looks like this. And they would have 2 units, but we have... okay. I don't think this is correct. I don't think letting this thing continue to stay alive is very good for us.
Come, a new phase awaits.
So we can block here, block here. I do need to block everything. So is it just better to just, like, value trade? Or to just, like, trade in general? So we just do this, and then we have enough stuff that nothing's surviving. I think this makes the most sense, because then we can open attack into hopefully lethal. Nocturne for lethal necessary. The problem is that if I don't trade like this, I think we just lose. Because they'll only have... Okay, they did have the form up, apparently. I don't know why you hold form up this long, but... The other thing we have is Harazi. Okay, so open attack here, we only deal 3 damage, right? We only deal 3 damage with this. We can do this. If they have champion strength, I think we lose. You have to Harazi for 7/7 elusive. Oh, yeah. That does just probably make the most sense. Yeah, elusive and spell shield. Yeah, no. That definitely was the line we were talking about, yeah. Okay, champion strength actually just doesn't matter.
The expanse beckons.
My life or theirs.
There we go. See, we didn't need Nocturne at all. See, we had Harazi the whole time. Man, playing the Winding Light, like, maybe the order in which I did the Winding Light thing wasn't the most optimal, but the Winding Light play is what won that game. Like, Winding Light definitely is what won that. Also, I haven't been paying attention to my on-screen chat. Has that been working? It should be, like, up in the top corner. What are SI Nightfall cards? Nocturne and the Sapling? I think those are literally the only 2 SI Nightfall cards that exist that aren't garbage. Because the other ones are, like, the stupid horse thing. And I don't even remember what the last thing is. Quite honestly. (3-2) Suck Boy. No. Suck Boy isn't in the game. Yeah, Suck got rotated. Who was everywhere outside of the deck unless it was rotated out? Yeah. That's exactly what happened, is it got rotated.
Please, make yourself right at home.
And I believe Suck Boy's name is Doombeast. I don't know if he has a more proper surname than Doombeast or Suck Boy.
Fix my stage first or my lyrics. So much to do.
They just gave us that horse. They should just give that horse Overwhelm. I mean, honestly, Overwhelm on that thing doesn't sound that bad.
They forced us to choose death or the blade.
I think we're just going to develop both of these just to have a board. Doombeast sounds much better than Slurp Slurp Hound. Slurp Slurp Hound. What about that Gawk Gawk Dog? I hate everything about what I just said. I hate everything about that sentence. Your text on screen is working fine. Yeah, I have it set to like fade after 15 seconds. I don't know if that's like necessary. Like, I definitely don't think letting it just like permanently stay up there is the play, but also like maybe 15 seconds isn't long enough. Like, I think if I had a faster moving chat, 15 seconds probably makes sense, but at least on a day like today, that is not the case. What is the meta of Twitch chat screen chat? I think it's like, just make it so that people can read it. Like, most people just leave it to not fade away. But I think, like, if you're trying to use your content to, like, make videos and stuff, having it fade away is kind of important. So that if someone just says, like, poo-poo pee-pee a bunch, it doesn't just, like, linger on your screen. Because, like, that'd be kind of bad. You wouldn't just want a bunch of poo-poo pee-pee on your screen.
Sing with me.
Unless you wash it off. I mean, well, that's exactly what we're doing with that, right? Poo-poo pee-pee will linger on screens. Oh, unless you wash it off. Yeah. No, exactly. Homie didn't see this one coming. All right. Well, we got the Wuju out of him. Wait, they actually just use both. I mean, I guess that's good for Seraphine, but is that good for your mana efficiency? You have 2 cards in hand. I mean, I technically also only have 2 cards in hand, but this is why I am a threat to have in chats. I painfully derail things. No. I wouldn't say that was derailing. I think that was fine.
Their scent travels on the night air.
Dusk approaches.
Dusk approaches. Now, do we have an avenue for lethal if I use this? Because we can make these things not block. And then... Well, no, because then it's just these 2 things, and we only have this much damage.
Night descends. Face your heretic.
Oh, I forgot that she's getting that. Okay, I do need to keep a board, though. Can we kill Set? We could kill Set if we committed the Pal Cascade first. I don't know if we want to commit Pal Cascade first, or if we want to... Because, like, they have 3 cards left in hand, but they're Set Seraphine. It's like they have a lot of ways to have a lot of answers, so I think pre-committing any buff is not very good for us. They already used a Wuju.
I did my best.
Okay, so second Seraphine. Why does she get +1? Am I missing something? We had a hollowed unit. The hollowed fearsome unit died. Okay, if they don't open attack, we can keep Diana alive another turn. I honestly forgot too before I I looked at I was like, oh right, she will already be enough to kill this Seraphine. I mean, okay. I would very much like to have Winding Light right now, by the way. That's not Winding Light, but that is something.
All beauty is transient.
Alright, so
Light cloaks the land.
barring us having a way to keep this alive, that's fine. I actually don't know if she will gain that back or not when she levels. To be completely honest, I don't even think that matters. I mean, that definitely doesn't matter.
They tried to blind me with resplendence, but they could not break me.
Not exactly the card we were looking for, but... Okay. I just need him to survive. Oh, wait. He's literally still dying. Rip. She gets Challenger back, though. Doesn't have quick attack, but... Do I still have lethal, though? I mean, I can kill this set with the Diana, but the problem is that my Diana dies too. Unless I do this. I mean, her going to 1 is pretty bad too, but... We can probably full swing and trade one thing, or at the very least trade with things that don't die to the 1/3.
I cannot turn back. I will be heard.
I mean, I'm not really threatening the Seraphine, am I? I mean, I don't think I was ever threatening the Seraphine, if I'm going to be honest. I do think I want to keep these back. Main reason I want to keep them back is,
Your wickedness shall not prosper.
is just in case we do get Winding Light, which is only a 2 of in the deck. We should probably fix that. Winding Light should probably be more than a 2 of. And also, I'm pretty sure she's going to level soon. And they have 2 random cards that we can't possibly play around because who knows what they are. Do you run the 8-drop? I think I have it as a 1 of, but yes, we do. I just don't know if it's, like, I don't know if the 8-drop's useful when, like, almost all of our Nightfall cards just... Like, barring this one, all the Nightfall cards just, like, don't do anything. Like, give itself elusive. Give itself Challenger. Like, it's probably fine because we run the Bird and I think the 1-drop as well. I think we run the Daybreak 1-drop, but... Like, I think it's a decent card, but I don't think it's 3 copies decent. That's a pretty good hit. If you are Winding Light, it's already good. Yeah, if you have both, but isn't that just, like, a lot of mana to invest? Okay, can they reasonably kill Harazi on 3 mana with a Seraphine? Maybe?
Even stars must die.
I really wanted to play this, but I don't think I can afford to, without, like, having a way to protect it. The Nightfall cards are all just, are you getting an acceptably statted unit or a mildly above average statted unit? I mean, sometimes it's not even that. Sometimes it's like, am I getting a card that's, like, fairly okay, or am I getting a card that is actually just garbage? When did they discard? They discarded Nopify. Okay, well, I mean, this does work, I guess. Like, it sucks to have to do this thing like this, but I think I'd rather have these getting +2, +2, +1. The only well statted is elusive 2/3. It is used that is used outside of Nightfall sometimes. Okay. I mean, getting silenced isn't awesome, but literally getting purified in 2023. Literally purify in 2023, bro. How am I supposed to work with this? Oh, well that kind of sucks for opponent. I think they were thinking that high note was going to do more.
Not another step. Away with you.
I mean, if they trade the Seraphine, I think they're alive. Because they get rid of 5 damage going here or here. And they do trade in here. There was an argument to, like,
Not another step.
do this instead of this.
Away with you.
Like, play this thing on open. And since they, like, didn't kill it, they I mean, no. Because that still would have only been 10.
Wickedness shall not prosper.
A duet? Heck yeah!
Why like this? Okay, so they're getting this back.
The crowd writes the songs.
You know what else, like, Nightfall really needs access to? Is some way to, like, rally. Or, like, start a free attack or something.
Jana, I answer.
Okay, what are the odds that this is a card that kills Nocturne on open? And I just don't know. Like, my options are to just risk that this is like a nothing card and just play Nocturne, who will be 4 power or 4 health. Pray that they don't have a way with a Seraphine on board to kill it. Or we just like wait to see what we get next turn. Because, like, I think doing this next turn... Okay. I don't even know what card you could be taking. Okay. That, apparently. Okay, well, it's a good thing I guess I'm free to develop Nocturne, then. Like, this costs 1, so they literally can do nothing. I am free to develop Nocturne. I don't need the Nightfall effect. All my units get Nightfall. David, how you doing today? If I give them actions, I think we're just dead. I think we just do this. I think we just open attack. Because I don't think developing and then doing this wins me the game. Like, at best, yeah. Swing with the big strikers. That's what we did. We swung like it was no one's business. Okay. I don't know, like, I don't want this whole stream to just be Nocturne. And we're already, like, an hour away from ending stream. So, like, I should probably play one of the other champions. To which our options are, like... Actually, I should probably pull this. I don't think I've pulled this up on stream yet. You beat Scouts, you beat Seraphine, Janna on the list. I don't know if we have enough to beat Janna. Let's be real here. But here, let me show you guys this real quick. So this is what I'm looking at when I'm like looking at these stats, right? And so now it might look like Yuumi is like the worst champ at 30% win rate, but also look, it has 170 matches. And like, if you know this website well enough, you know that this like different colored background means that it was like created by something else, which I think means that this was created by something that puts a level 2 champ in the deck. Also, just so you guys can see, this is only champs. This is for this patch, not for this season. And it's ranked. I'm dying at the YouTube stream comment. That's Sleeper. And that is a comment that someone actually put on one of my videos. Like, someone actually made that comment on one of my... Like, I wouldn't mind that being a command. I just don't know how to fit that. What other Poppy champs are currently in the game? Oh, Poopy, not Poppy. In hindsight, it didn't matter, but was it ever silencing the Seraphine to answer the potential of weird shit like a 2-mana buff to block Fearsome or maybe High Note? I don't think that mattered. I think, like, using the mana preemptively where we could, like, be protecting something. Because, like, if you preemptively do it, they can just buff it anyway afterwards. So I think you just save it for after they try to buff Seraphine to give it the silence so that you're trading positively. But yeah, anyway, looking back, so our options are Rise, who has 2,600 games at 34% win rate. Swain, 1,400 games at 37% win rate. Nocturne at 690 at 40% win rate. And Master Yi, 3,000 games and 40% win rate. So, like, these are, like, our champs. I don't even think this Nidalee is real. I think this Bard is real, but, like, this Nidalee has 98 games. That seems like it's something else. Here's, like, some other potential. Like, you have Azir, you have Tryndamere, you have Lissandra, you have Kennen. Swain, really big rip. You can win with Yuumi easy. Well, so the thing is that this Yuumi isn't real. This isn't a real Yuumi. If you scroll down further, like all the way to the bottom of this list, and you look at highest win rate, Yuumi's here, right? And this is because Yuumi, like, the way this thing works is it works on, like, where the champ came from, right? So it's a Bandle City Yuumi. I think there's also one for the dual region. Yeah, the Targon Yuumi. And then there's one for when Yuumi is created by the landmark and the weird Shurima unit. You know which ones I'm talking about. The ones that create level 2 champions in your deck. That's where that Yuumi is coming from, right here. So this Yuumi and this Nidalee are not real. They don't count. Aram. Remember when Swain was just always there? Yeah, no, like, that's what's so, like, they nerfed Swain a little bit. And he's just decimated. I mean, let's be real. Master Yi and Nocturne have not been good for a while. Like, it's been a long while that these champs have just not been good. But, like, Swain, like, man. Yeah, Swain, do we want to do Swain or do we want to use Master Yi? I don't really want to do Rise because there's not a whole lot of interesting things to do with Rise outside of, like, the Rise deck. And obviously, if the Rise deck isn't working, I don't think I'm going to make it work. They slapped big nerfs on Noxus cards. Rotated Flock, yeah. I vote Yi. So do I try the Master Yi Neela deck again? Because I tried Master Yi Neela once. It didn't work out, like, at all, but it was fun. And, like, basically the only reason you're on Master Yi Neela, I don't even think you need to be on Neela. It's more Master Yi Bilgewater. because Master Yi needs to have Master Yi's deal damage, and in Bilgewater you have access to Prize Fight, which was sort of like the idea of this deck, was like Master Yi Prize Fight. Since he will like mostly trade with anything. The only other option is Master Yi Demacia. You could technically do Master Yi Shurima for strikes, but like you also just need something that like reducing the cost of cards does something. I didn't even know Master Yi had a skin, really? It's kind of sick, actually. When did they add this? How long has this been in the game? I actually would love to know the stats of like how many people actually bought this skin. And how many like times that skin is used in game. I actually think that'd be a really funny stat to know. Since Yi came out, really? It's been out that long? So these are our only prize fight cards. Which doesn't really bode well for Master Yi. Also, I don't know if there's like anything else in Bilgewater that you want to that you want to reduce the cost of. Because this probably just becomes a Master Yi Jack. You could do Master Yi Jack. I don't know like what Jack set decks look like right now. But this is effectively just going to be a worse Master Jack set. Which is why I don't want to put Jack in here. It's like why I'd rather have Neela. But I don't know if there's any other champ that like makes a difference with him. What about, hear me out, what about Yi with stupid things like the Noxus landmark that rallies when a high power idiot attacks? I mean, the problem is that I just want like I feel like that's been tried and tested and is just bad. You know what I mean? Like, the only time that I've really seen Master Yi be super good was when, do you guys remember Trundle, Lysandra, Feel the Rush? Well, there was a point in time, there's a point in time when that deck was actually, had Master Yi Trundle in it, because Master Yi would reduce the cost of Feel the Rush. Which is like the best way to utilize Yi is to just like forget about the rest of this text and just have it be like his reduce the cost of a spell by 1. Like his level 2 is actually good. The problem is that his level 2 is so hard. Like without ways to like force his strike. And the other problem right now is that every region just has a lot of removal for Master Yi. Especially if his health is 1. Which means, like, your options are super limited to what you can do with strike spells. Welcome back. I guess, like, I don't know. It doesn't say that it needs to be, like, the same Master Yi, which is good, but... Nice. I'm glad the ads didn't, roll you. Could you do... Like, I feel like the things that you want to do with Master Yi are just, like, the things that other champs are just doing better. Like, if you went Master Yi with, the Sunken Temple landmark, that's just Seraphine Janna, but worse. Like, Because now you have a Master Yi in it. Like, it's probably the best way to play Yi is just to be a worse version of another deck. But then it's like, why am I playing the Master Yi version? Hey, Pixel, how you doing today? I'm on YouTube now. Hey, that's fine. We love the YouTube crowd. That's why I multi-stream. Nocturne Yi. Oh god, I don't think I can Nocturne Yi. I don't think that's gonna go over well. I will say every time someone says hi in the YouTube chat, no one ever responds when I say hi back. I'm like, hi, how are you? And then no one responds. It's like they type their message and then immediately leave. Like, I actually don't know if people are there. Because I try to not look at, like, the viewer count on either platform just because I'm scared. And I know that if I look and it's 0, I'm going to be very sad. I'm good playing LOR. I'm glad to hear it. I got to go do a few things. Have a good one. Yeah, have a good one, Floop. Glad to see you as always. I'm going to try to figure out something to do with Master Yi here. Like, I want something that Master Yi does that, like, another champ's not just doing better. Like, the best thing about Yi is that you're reducing the cost of stuff. So is there anything that's, like, stupid expensive that you want? Like, could you still do Master Yi Volibear? What are you trying to reduce the cost of with Master Yi Volibear? And how are you ever proccing Flow? Also, how are you ever getting him to strike? Like, I guess you have a good amount of protection with, like... I agree, I want to play cool Yi decks. Is there a way to get rid of the stupid... I don't think there is. Like, okay, I think the real question is if we go to Elemental, how many Ionia spells are Elemental? Is it literally just the one? I mean, I guess this is an Elemental skill, but it's a 6-mana card. Kennen technically has an Elemental skill, but it's also Kennen, which leaves literally Capsize, which I have no idea why it's an Elemental skill. I don't know what element this is. Is this just like... I mean, I guess technically it's like a wave, but like this could also just be shitty sailing. Like Capsize doesn't mean that a wave like hit you over. Water surely, I guess. I just feel like if like we're gonna say that like Capsize is water, then like I don't know, shouldn't Ghost be wind or something? Also, Belladonna, how you doing today? I feel like I haven't seen you in forever, so I hope you're doing well. Element of surprise. I mean, that's actually... I actually like that a lot. But, like, seriously, what about, like, Nopify? Like, I don't know, like, retreat? This, like, it's not wind? Like, what constitutes as element? You're gonna tell me this isn't, like, wind? Or, like, the element of shadows? Yi Fizz? Yi Fizz? Like, you could do Yi Fizz and still do the prize fight stuff? Because prize fights are, like, low-cost cards that can keep Fizz alive from other spell removal. I think if they introduce more... You know what? Wait, hang on. You know what I need to see, though? If we go to Eternal, are there more? Actually, yes. There are more. 2 more. Steel Tempest. Okay, how are you going to tell me that Steel Tempest is an element? But, like... Ghost, Recall... and Retreat Return are not. Or even, like, Rush. Rush has... literally, no one has unironically played Rush main deck since, like, 2020. Maybe even 2019, for that matter. But I think, like, we should just go back to Bilgewater, because it's, like, the first idea we had. I really liked Yi Neela, but Yi Fizz probably just makes more sense. Why are you yelling at me? Is it because he's multi-region and we don't have a build water in here yet? Why even make him pop up then? I think or hope they will add more elementals. I do like Yi Fizz as an idea. Yeah, I think it's probably just like the only like playable one, right? We probably do like run prize fight. I don't know how you're supposed to run Yi Fizz though, because I feel like it's supposed like the thing that Fizz works really well as like a buff Fizz a lot and then just OTK the opponent, which Yi could also do, but we don't have access to like buffing cards in these regions. You know what I mean? Like buffing is not exactly our highest priority. I haven't been playing around LOR for a while. Funny thing, I actually went on a vacation to Vegas with my family at the same time TwitchCon was happening. Didn't end up going, though. I was also in Vegas then. I was also there and at TwitchCon. Man, a family vacation in Vegas, though. That must have been wild. I don't know how close you are with your family, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how I would feel about going to Vegas with my parents. Like, I don't think you can just make this elusive aggro, right? Like, what's our combo? What are we trying to do? I think that just becomes the biggest hurdle right now, is, like, Yi and Fizz are, like, kind of, like, fun, but, like, the thing that made, like, Yi, or Lee Sin Fizz good is that, like, you could actually end the game with Lee Sin, but you cannot necessarily end the game with Yi unless you can just, like, find a way to give him overwhelm when he's super big, which we cannot do in these regions. Elusive, do we monkey or elusive spam? I feel like if we elusive spam, what do we really have Yi in here for? Like, is there like a big spell in these regions that we want that he can reduce the cost of? Like Powder Pandemonium? We didn't do anything that was that kind of interesting. Mostly ate at a bunch of restaurants and did some sightseeing. I mean, that's like the only thing I do in Vegas too. I don't drink or gamble like just at all in my life, so Siren. You think we should just do, like... I mean, like... It is something we can do. We do have a lot of elusives that are one-drops in these regions specifically. Do we need Pool Shark? You know what I do need are the one-drops that create spells. Which I don't remember what they're called. Aren't there one-drops that create spells? I mean, this thing technically creates a spell. I think Master Yi is literally just only in this deck to reduce the cost of Siren Song by 1. Nice value. Yeah, like I don't know what we're like really trying to do, if I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I mean, I guess Jailbreak is like unironically useful, right? But like we just run into the same problem that like every other... Wait, what's the thing that creates Slipstream? Okay, yeah, lip, yep. Like, I don't know. Is it weird if I call the deck Yiz? I feel like that makes it weird, right? Like, it's not meant to be weird, but, like, I feel like that makes it weird. Halfway revert Siren Song nerf, it's time. Yes. The problem is I don't even have ways to protect Yi. Like, I literally don't have things that protect him. Like, outside of specifically Wuju style, I don't have anything that protects him at all. Like, I need recalls. I don't know if we need specifically the card recall, but we need at least the 2-cost thing that will recall it. Momentous Choice would be good if we had a weapon that we wanted. Where is the coin givey thing? You know what I mean? The coin givey one? What is that called? Tag out. Momentous? Momentous would be good if we had a weapon, but I don't think we have weapons that we want in this. Do I even need Nopify? I feel like we don't. I think we just need tag out and like a deny. Like, I have a decent amount of draw just through, like, Disciple and Slipstream. Maybe we don't need Jailbreak. Maybe what we need is the Tellstone. I could also just give Yi Elusive. Like, this thing's not awful in this list, but it's not, like, helping us achieve anything specific. How is Gruesome Theater really keeping our Yi? I guess Yi is always going to have 3 or less health, so we can always just recall him. And it is a unit, right? Yeah. Okay, that's fair. Like, maybe Pocket Picker is actually, like, something we should be adding in. Maybe it's better than Blade Scout. Or we just put in a Pool Shark. Alright, let's try Yiz. We're going to try to Yiz a little bit here. Okay, boom, 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 and keep that. Okay. Not, like, exactly what I was thinking was gonna happen, but
What could you ever teach me?
I'm totally cool with trading elusive units.
Hey, over here!
Maybe we just shouldn't have attacked. Just because, like, they could have had Teemo. And I think them open attacking with Teemo, not like the end of the world, but not amazing for us either.
Never let my guard down.
Let's draw. I need to find I need to find Siren Song and Yi. Top 8 cards. Actually kind of a threat. We probably don't need this card.
I am the Simon Wind. Whoosh!
Maybe I just... No, you know what? They have... Mystic Shot, one of them. I mean, look, so long as we don't draw Siren Song literally this turn, and they hit it with the prank, we should be fine.
Where'd we end up this time, book?
My friends, let us
Please try to attack in with that. Let's go for more Simone Wind.
What could you ever teach me?
Oh, well, there's Siren Song. I actually don't know if I want to attack in with these. I think at this point, we're kind of just looking to save, just have like a board and then just Siren Song next turn. Yeah, I'm actually totally fine with that blind. Okay. I mean, I see this as an absolute win. One, two, quick attack, fizz, by the way.
Knock over some cups. Let me at 'em.
I could cast this Slipstream. I can't let this thing attack, so I do have to trade it. So I think we're just trading with this. I think keeping the 1 mana up to protect the Fizz is probably better. Okay, that wasn't an awesome hit for us, but... Like, at this point, E doesn't do anything. Now that we've gotten to this point in the game, I don't think E does anything. I can play Pool Shark this turn, though. I mean, him with Fearsome is actually pretty good, too. Man, this ended up just being, like, a really good matchup for this. I don't know if we're necessarily going to win, but it is, if nothing else, a really good matchup. Yeah, you want the Slipstream? Go for it, friend.
I wanna play.
Wu-Ting style.
Now, is Siren Song everywhere? Yeah. So this thing, when I summon it at focus speed, will still have 3/3. Okay. Is Heroic Refrain give or grant? It's give. Okay. I think I would just, like, rather reset the progress on this now and not take 7 damage as opposed to, like, trying to kill it with this. Okay, I don't think they can deal 5 damage unless they have, I think they technically could, but I can't save it anyway. So I think we just Master Yi.
To restore this legacy is my greatest honor.
I wonder what they're going to take. So if I do this, we do proc flow, which gives him +2 power. I think it's fine. So which one has what? This has Chum the Waters, and this has Slipstream. I think we want Slipstream back. I think that's a little bit more important. I mean, honestly, I think we're just representing lethal here. I literally don't know what else they could have. But this is like burn that's not going face. And I don't really have... I don't think there's a whole lot of other deny... Like, if this was the Demacia, I think we'd be a little bit more hesitant to use deny here, but... With it being Bandle, P, and Z... Weird Slipstream.
Idle hands betray.
What's weird about the Slipstream? I mean, that's a card that we probably would have rather denied, but also not awful. I'm keeping the Slipstream, by the way, so that I can give him elusive on the next turn. That's why I'm not using this yet. Because, like, I don't know if I'm dead with this Yumi next turn, but I also know that, like, without this, I don't really have a way to give him elusive.
We're off on a new adventure. Swiftly.
Looking for this?
Okay.
Back it up.
Like, I could swap this around and try to keep both alive. We now have the Wuju. And if they try to target him with anything, we do just have the Wuju, so... if they Heroic Refrain, we can still do Wuju, and that gives 2, right? Yeah, plus 2. The thing that really sucks is not being able to have this other Fizz, but... Like, I don't really need to give this to anything. Sure, we'll give it to the Yi. This is the thing that needs to be on something. Interesting, I didn't know that you could redevelop that on the same turn. We're getting Chum the Waters back, which is good.
Blade and mine, honed and sharp.
I mean, I think we just double Chum the Waters. I don't know why you do that this turn. I am gonna save this one. Just that they can't, like, develop without Fizz being able to trade into this. Yordle Contraption, maybe? Is that what they're going for? I mean, it could be Harpoon, I guess, but Harpoon doesn't really help their current situation. I mean, like, it did something. All right, I need to fix the win-loss, by the way, because this was that was all for Nocturne. This is for Yi. Or I'm sorry, Yiz. GG, thank you, thank you. I don't think we need to change much about the deck. I think that was just like a really weird matchup. I think more so than anything, we just need to like win prior to that. Turns out elusives are cancer. Yeah, turns out like if you just play elusive cards, you just kind of win the game. Turns out. Elusive cringe. We're not even playing good elusives, right? Like, I don't have a ton of ways to actually get this thing brought back to my hand. I think I maybe should have full mulligan since we're not attack. Okay, well, never punished, but... Letting your opponent block is so cringe. For real, for real. I play Solitaire with a fancy name. Now, I don't want to put this on one of these things, so we maybe actually put it on the Navori Blade Scout. Yeah, that or I'm putting it on this thing. I think the Blade Scout is the best thing to put it on, though. Because it's like a unit that can actually block later. I think I would rather you not do that, sir. Because I don't think I can deal with their champions being super big. Like, sure. No, I think this is fine, actually.
They'll never see me coming. Closing in on the mark.
We lost 1 damage in this exchange, but your opponent's deck is cool. Action Pantheon? Yeah. Don't do terrible things. If this was 2.
Villains beware.
Looking for this?
I do need to play these sirens next turn. I think creating the slipstream, though.
Friends, let us revel.
I mean, they could just have deny, and I can't really stop that. They're killing this thing. Okay, this is good. I don't know how it works with Lucky Finds. Are you getting... Okay, you're just getting the random buff. Okay. You play the 1 cost first to bait it? What am I... How am I getting them to bait 9 mana? I don't think you do.
What could you ever teach me?
I don't think there's any world where we actually, like, successfully bait that. I think we just rip it since we have the second one anyway.
Hey, over here!
It's not 9 mana. Let's see. This was 6, 7, 8, 9. They literally had 9. They actually quite literally had 9. So we needed them to play enough so that they were right here, right? No way they don't tap under. No way they don't tap under. Like, the only thing they want to play this turn is Pantheon. I don't think it's realistic that they would have, Like, you see, there's Pantheon. And, like, now they have these. They can give him Glaive. And then, they, like, that's technically tapping under, but... Not a whole lot I can do at this point. I think this is, like, a really bad... Oh, wait, hang on. I'm an idiot. I forgot that they got it back from that. It's okay. Okay, that one's on me. That one's definitely on me. I have no excuse on that one. It was literally visible in their hand. To be fair, though, that was a very hard matchup. Elusive boys have a very hard time against super tall boys. But yeah, no, that one 100% on me. Master players, good players. Yeah, no, that was... Opponent just played that very well, you know? They just really just played that, known deny very well. Like, I don't know how anyone would have been able to play around that. Good job on opponent's half. Peak of the ladder. Yeah, no. 100 LP, that's like at least like top 1,000 players or something stupid, right?
I don't do meditation.
It takes an inordinate amount of skill to reach masters. Yeah. No, of course. They need to boot people out of masters? Well, no, that doesn't make sense. Why would you do that? What you do is you make something above Masters, and then that's the thing that you get booted out of.
Haven't we, boy?
Ring the flippin' bell, but I ring your flippin' bell.
That's how you really fix this, is you make a challenger mode.
You are full of character. We've come a long way together, haven't we, boy? Steady hands.
I mean, I can literally clear 2 of these. I think you just pass here.
Let me through.
Yeah, I'm killing the problem on the far left side. Huh?
Let us see if you are worthy.
A little reinforcement at the seams.
They picked the wrong road. Closing in on the mark.
A quiet spirit.
You let the value engine live. I don't think I could have really killed it. I could have traded the 4-1 into it, but then I'm taking a shit ton of damage against a deck I'm already, like, losing to. You know what I mean? Like... we can not kill anything here, right? Yeah. Like, really, without Siren Song, this deck doesn't really do anything. And also, these, like, decks that just have ways to trade into our units are always going to be a problem. Pull up the VOD. I mean, I told you, like, the only option we had to kill it was, like... I guess we could have prize fight it and then traded with the 1 whatever, but I don't think that's very good.
Now our celebration can truly begin.
Well, there's the slipstream. There's Master Yi, who doesn't really do me anything right now, other than reduce one of these to 0. Like, if I try to use Wuju right now, does it work? I think the answer is no. Like, I'd have to, like, just attack with this and hope that they don't have another combat trick, which is, like, hella televised. I've also drawn, like, you know, a quarter of my deck and didn't find Siren Song, so we probably are just losing this. Like, without Siren Song early, I don't think we can win this. Like, look, like, they have things that trade, they have things that keep me from attacking. Like, I don't think we win this. Like, cool, we have Siren Song now, but... Wide Boris, yeah, no, that is the exact problem we're having. I mean, I can do this. Is this only opponents? Yeah, it's only opponents. Can I level you? Technically, yes. So you go up to 2, 3, 4, but you still die. I do want to play Siren Song this turn, so I think we're just doing this to trade into the thing that blocks elusives. It's okay if Fizz dies. It's not awesome, but, like... Do you see YouTube comments in real time? Yes. As far as I know, I have it set to, I have the filter set to live chat, not to top chat, so I should see them in real time. mean, Master Yi with regen's kind of good. We're not dead. We're not in a good spot, but we're not dead to this. I mean, I guess that depends. Why? Did you,
You challenge the wind?
Oh, we are dead to this, actually. Okay, yeah. Unfortunate, but it does happen because we are playing Yi. I mean, there's a reason these champs aren't very good. And I'm trying something that's, like, not just, like, a worse version of a different deck. Not that this is necessarily any better. Is there a world where you could do elites with Master Yi? I don't think so, right? Because isn't the whole thing that we're doing in elites is just running more elites that are in Shurima? Let me grab some more water while I ponder this existential question. If you're asking about the YouTube comments and why they don't show up on screen, I'm technically not allowed to have them show up on stream if I want to multi-stream on YouTube. Which is why, like, the YouTube comments are just kind of, like, something that I look at as to where the Twitch ones are the ones that are actually, like, a part of the stream. I think, like, the thing that makes this the worst is that, like, I don't really have, like, great one-drops. I think I actually don't want any one-drops. I think I'd rather just have Siren Song. Like, if by turn 3 we don't find Siren Song, we probably just drop Yi and... Alright, double heavy metal's not really what we were looking for. The problem with playing Yi right now is that we're at 5 mana next turn.
To restore this legacy is my greatest honor.
Fill your lungs and cry, Janna.
Voodoo style.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I could develop this thing, but Hey, Jono, how you doing today? We are just trying to play bad champs, and it's going poorly, as you can imagine. There is a reason they are bad. But at the very least, we're kind of getting it out of the way, like, why they're bad. I'd rather not take 5 damage. I think I can just sack this thing. I could try to save it, because we're not doing a whole lot of anything else this turn, but I think I'd rather just keep my protection for Yi. And honestly, outside of, like, doing this to get rid of that, I don't think we're doing anything this turn. Which really sucks that we don't have any of our draw or our Siren Song.
A calm heart. Storm unrelenting.
I guess I'm just developing a bunch of 1-drops because I can literally do nothing else. Jono, did you, were you in the Open this weekend? Like, did you play at all?
In you, I see my will made.
I also don't know who won NA. I think Majin... No, Majin lost in quarterfinals, I think. I actually remember watching that happen.
Quietly.
I did? How did you do? He lost quarters, yeah.
Fall before strength.
Not another step.
Now we're gonna be a little cheeky and like commit this now. Just because we have the other Yi in hand.
My wind is at
I played poorly and baited myself with a deck I'm not as comfy with. That's like always the hardest part about playing in like a format like that. It's just like feeling like you have to like play something because it's like what is considered good, even if you've never played it once. It's like the thing that is the biggest bait when it comes to like just card games in general. Like I sort of did that when I competed in the Weiss Schwartz regional. Like I just played a deck that I hadn't like I practiced with it, but I didn't like feel as comfortable as with something that I knew. Why didn't you reduce the cost of anything? Okay, there you go. That's a really good card to hit. I mean, sure.
looking for this.
Now we can finally come online a little bit. We should probably save the 1 mana. I think Master Yi is dead regardless of what happens here. Like, I could just proc Flow and bring him to 6 so that he can level next turn with an attack. Shouldn't you coin to Flow? Well, that's what I'm debating right now. I'm debating if I should do that, because I do have this still to protect Fizz if they do try to kill him, but I think this Yi just dies. Like, they have 4 mana in their Janna, right? Like, I think this Yi is just dead regardless, so I don't think I do proc Flow. But I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to. It just seems like if I use this when I could just give it to Fizz to proc his elusive next turn. is just better. They could still have the 3-mana Gal and kill this thing.
A quiet spirit. The Zephyr heralds the squall.
How you doing today, Cat? What if you had second Siren Song to proc Fizz Elusive? Yeah, I know. What if I just had, like, the card that I haven't drawn in, like, how many? 8 rounds? Okay, if I attack in with this Yi, I'm kind of televising that I have a way to buff him, because they just have Bard and this thing that both kill him. I think I'd rather keep my cards of surprise. Well, this is really good for me. Sunken Temple's not awesome. I don't really need to use this, right? I mean, I guess we're getting a cheaper Chum the Waters.
Storm unrelenting.
Wow, that's cool. Wow. Cool. That's actually not bad for us. As long as we're not dead. I went 2 and 3. Gotcha.
I cast thee out.
This one's trouble.
I ain't afraid.
I mean, we're, like, really in, like, trouble if we just, like, let this happen. So maybe we're supposed to do this. I mean, I think the difference between being at 3 and being at 2 versus Janna is, like, very minuscule. So I think what we're supposed to do is just block like this. I could also alternatively... you have to full block or else you die to wind. You need to sack Yi. I mean, like, I'm dead either... Like, okay, so if I do this, I go to 7, right? And then, like, the... I mean, I guess they don't have a lot of reason to keep the... to go after the Fizz. Is this the best way to block, though? I think we probably want to do this instead. Probably want to do this instead, just that Janna's taking more damage. Also, you're running the risk of draw spell buffing the board. I mean, I'm pretty confident we're in the world where we are dead, kind of regardless of how this plays out. Because, like, I'm either losing my full board or I'm losing my health, right? And, like, either of them spell me losing. So, you would have died right there. I mean, I'm not in a winnable position. You know what I mean? Like, yes, we would have died, but I think we're still dead anyway. We're technically in this game for, like, another, like, round or two, but I don't think the outcome's different. You get Overwhelm. I can get Overwhelm. Like, I can get the Shark Overwhelm, but, like... Unfortunately, I don't really have... Like, this needs to draw me Siren Song into Yi, and the Siren Song needs to give me a Husk that has Overwhelm. That is, like, how we're alive here.
Together we shall watch over those who need us.
The landmark is just strong with chimes in this board state, yeah.
A gentle breeze to ease your burden.
Like, I mean... Yeah, we're dead. Alright. I think that is... I didn't even get to play Swain. I didn't get to play him once. But that's just because, like, Nocturne, we had, like, a lot of ideas that, like, sort of panned out. Like, honestly, the Nightfall one, like, kind of did alright. I think there's definitely ways to, like, optimize this list so that it's playable. Probably optimizing it involves, like, reducing the amount of Nocturne that are in the deck. And maybe even, like, going to, like, less Diana, but, like, you get the point, right? Like, this deck can pull out wins. You just need to be, like, very conscious about every decision you make. Or considerate of every decision you make. But I think that's probably going to do it for me, though, this stream. Just wanted to say thank you to everyone who came out here today. I do appreciate it. I hope... So I just got this pop filter for this mic, which this is the second day we've been using this mic, but the first day with the pop filter. So let me know how the audio sounds if you are... if you're a viewer who's actually listening to me talk. I stream Saturday through Tuesday. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. That means I will be back tomorrow around 7 p.m. Eastern to 11 p.m. Eastern. So mic sounds fine to me. Audio's good. Thank you. Sepia Mage, how are you doing today? Sorry to catch you on the tail end of my stream, but I'm glad that the audio sounds good. So we will be back tomorrow. If you are catching me over on YouTube, the best place to get updated is either follow me on Twitch or to be on my Discord. Both places are... I don't have, like, a way to do links on YouTube other than just, like, copying and pasting them, but I think in the description of the live stream, I have the links for Twitch and Discord and everything, so be sure that you check those out. I appreciate all you guys being here. You guys who are here on the Twitch side, I appreciate it. And I will be back tomorrow. And I can actually give the Twitch side links because I am a smart streamer who knows how to set that up. Anyway, 7 p.m. Eastern or 4 hours ago, if that helps you, whatever time zone you're in. Yeah, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Goodbye.